Kay precision gerek.
Requiescat in pace.
May you walk the land of the Duats.
Kay precision gerek.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper! It's a me, Mario.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Citizen!
Alright, welcome back to another stream of Egypt Predynastic or Predynastic Egypt and our historical order run currently in the year 3500 BC. And yeah, our goal is to get to the year 3000 and to see the unification process of Upper and Lower Egypt fulfilled. And the first pharaoh to make their way onto the throne. And yeah, we're gonna continue working on our city, Polis, I think the name was. And yeah, we're gonna try to kind of like unite with all the different tribes by either making them submit to us forcefully or by, you know, trading and gifting and making friends. Also, hey Vashilla, welcome in. Time for some Predynastic high precision gather. Indeed. Also, hey Dr. Darling. Where's my ancient writing? Yeah, I think StreamerBot needed a bit there to kind of like catch up.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
There you go. Okay, so gonna load our last save here. I've also changed my mouse here to like a more basic one, but at least the mouse wheel works, which is gonna be of course good for any you know, strategy games. Where you just need to like, you know, zoom in or out every now and then just to get like a better overview. Okay, so our victory conditions currently are create the Hierakonpolis chiefdom, which we have done. And we have about another 114 turns to complete all the other ones. Conquer the Ombus, city of the god Seth. Unite 15 main river tribes of Egypt. Discover the single pantheon, which cost 45,000 culture.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
Yes. We also need to get lots of religion. Obviously. I mean, in this case, you know, Kaja is very much synonymous with religion. Also, hey there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Exactly. Get some religion and pray to Osiris. So you don't know corruption.
That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?
Oh yeah, this one here. I think so. That's his husband. But yeah, how's it going, Mr. Godi? I was actually playing a bit of Magic again yesterday. I was playing the mode Jump In, which I'm not sure if you know about, but it's basically a mode where you can pay 1,000 gold. And then you can, pardon me, then you can combine two different like deck types together to fuse into one deck. And you can actually keep all of those cards. And I had like 5 tokens, I think, for that mode. So 5 kind of like free decks, essentially. But I got out of it. But yeah, in case of defeat, we will still be able to continue playing. So we might not succeed with our goal in time, but we can still finish the game, pretty much. Okay. So currently our mission is the emergence of a nobility. Discover primitive army and train 500 soldiers. Currently we are at 433. We should definitely get that done, I think, quite soon. We also still have the Seth tribe. Sometimes I've learned, you know, you can't really make everyone your friend, even if you try your hardest. Sometimes there's just gonna be people that despise you or that don't wanna like deal with you, and the only way to deal with them is defending yourself or attacking them, I guess. Like these guys over here, the powerful Seth tribe. It's a bit of a relationship. So it's probably better to do like the raid ourselves, I guess, and then subdue them later, because currently we have a power of 1.3k. So definitely won't go on the attack for now. Even with a raid. It's gonna be resistance of 843 soldiers. So we will have to just defend ourselves for now. Okay, so this guy's currently exploring, same as this one. Gonna just make the other 2 guys here train more soldiers. Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do for now. Also working on uniting with these 2 tribes here. Which should give us more soldiers as well afterwards. So let's just go for next turn, I guess. Okay, nothing major happened here. So I'm just gonna skip another turn, probably. What can we build at the moment? Burials with animals. It's like the only thing here. Costs 26 production every turn. So I wanna wait a bit for that, I think. For now. Caravan from Nubia. From a distant lands of Africa, a Nubian caravan has arrived at our settlement. Nubian gods are well known as exotic luxuries. Caravaneers tell us some secrets and ask for permission to trade. What would we like to buy from them? Well, we still need more production really. That's like the only plus we don't have. And it also means we can like build more stuff essentially, so I'm gonna go for ivory again. Mission complete. The nobility has emerged and they are holding power firmly in their hands. Detachments of warriors ensure their privileges and their status. The trade with the Palestine. The goods from our neighbors to the northeast were so unique and exquisite that it caused a storm of enthusiasm among our aristocrats. Nobles are eager to know where exactly the goods came from. The goal is scout Palestine and start trading with them. The bonus duration of scouting minus 50%. That's gonna be really good. It's all the way up there though, so gonna have to make our way there quite soon. Gonna send one guy here. We fought the small donkey tribe. They're friendly to us. Advanced people engaged in cattle breeding. Okay, so I'm gonna start trading with them already, I guess. I can already start uniting. I offer 4 kind of like production wool, which is a pretty good turnout. So I'm gonna start trading for now and then unite later, I think. What happened to your watch streak? Not sure. I mean, the last stream I've done was the Forza one yesterday evening, and you were definitely there for that. Okay, so we can make another discovery. Either the Gazian ceramics. Pottery of the spirit is richly decorated with various ornaments. Or the cargo ships can carry a variety of heavy cargoes, far for now in its inflows. Yes, trade. Okay, we can also branch out here to the south a bit further. Ah yeah, the next turn we also are done with uniting with these 2 tribes here. And we could start to attack this one and just unite the entire like settlement area. Given that the next turn stops the unification process and we're gonna have more production costs. I'm also gonna start building the burials with animals here. Was it 7 days ago that I was playing Far Cry Primal and internet went down? It could have been. It was, yeah, my final part of Primal where it happened. So it would have been streaming session number 8. uniting with a fish tribe. Our envoys were able to negotiate a confederation with them. The people of the fish tribes are ready to join together with us and take our gods as their own. Now we are one. And same for the Flex Flower tribe. Get 1 time plus 1 worker. And the tribe has also disappeared from the map because we are now united. Or we like absorb them. Okay, one guy's gonna get some authority there. Now these guys, they have an army of 352. We like almost double the amount. I think I'm just gonna start parading them for now. Kinda like weaken them a bit further. Maybe I can weaken them so much that I can eventually do it peacefully. Who knows? Okay. One guy's gonna work over. Actually, we need 2 guys to do it. To do it in less turns. We're gonna explore more of that. And in the settlement, we're still working on the construction here. The last guy, I guess. Currently, we need more food. So any food source that's like free would be good. Yes. Okay, down here we have the smallfish tribe. Engaged in cattle breeding and trade. They're neutral to us. Let's start by trading, I guess. I should really make use of the trading a bit more, because it really just is an advantage for us, really. Like free resources, and then later when we're like swimming in resources, we could start the unification processes. Yeah, I still have no idea how they expect us to be friends with the Seth tribe. We will have to like defend ourselves, really. I think it's given that that attack is happening in 3 turns. Maybe I should actually not continue with a raid for now. We can still continue later. But I have to prepare first for that attack happening, so I'm just gonna assign these 4 more soldiers here. So now we get 17 soldiers every turn. Just to deal with the attack first. It is known that the spirits of the buried animals in the afterlife could be useful to the dead aristocrats and rulers. But in what way? For hunting, giving us authority? Or for honoring, which gives us more culture? Well, I think for hunting. The dead inhabitants of these graves will not know boredom, forever hunting in the valleys of the underworld. Their spirits will be happy in the realm of the dead, and they will help us out of gratitude. It seems that Heracon Polis is living through its best days, our population is growing, our problems are solved by the wise and honorable Horus, and the future looks bright and carefree. The 1 time plus 300 culture. Very nice. Okay, so we could pray to another cult here. Our uprising chance is still quite low, so we don't need Nechbet yet. We could... Yeah, honestly, just building stuff and using Horus, I find the most useful thing to do. So we could build the colony in Wadi. Near the necropolis of the aristocracy, soon arose the first colony of Hierakonpolis. It was a craft center. We could also make the next rectangular houses, increasing our population limit. We could also get another field of grain here. I think I'm gonna go for the colony in Wadi for now. And we're gonna shorten that by 2 turns, so it only takes 1 turn to build. And we can make another discovery here. Oh, that's really cool. The bar. You see these like birds with like human heads. They actually appeared in the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC in Assassin's Creed Origins. It's kind of cool seeing another depiction here in this game of it. But yeah, for now we'll go for the ceramics, yeah? We're gonna go for that in the next kind of like row of discoveries. We reach the end of the earth at what will be later called the Red Sea. From the now, the shortest route there led through the Wadi Hammamat, where gold deposits were found on both sides of the road. At one time plus 72 production. Oh yeah. The builders have successfully finished the improvement of the area, population limit plus 3, and improve the region with plus 2 production. Okay, so next turn is gonna be the attack here. I should definitely send guys to keep on scouting here. So maybe I'm actually gonna get these guys back from training soldiers, because 6 are not gonna make much of a difference, I don't think. Ah yeah, I can't use 2 here to scout. The other guy's just gonna scout this area then. Okay, so 55 production. We should definitely also work on the next kind of like construction here of the building. Let's get the rectangular houses to get a bigger population limit here. That costs 65 all. But yeah, we definitely have the resources at the moment. Okay, so time for the attack here. It's gonna be 211 of ours against 600, like almost 700 of ours. Yeah, chance of success 76%. We had 1 loss. Nice. I like that we defended ourselves and they attacked first.
Requiescat in pace.
Because now we have a good reason to do the same to them. But succeed. You know. But yeah, so I think now is a good time to start raiding, or keep on raiding the village up there. To weaken them. Requiescat in pace. Actually gonna make myself another worker here. And sign over there. It's gonna cost us quite a bit of food though. It's fine. Ah yeah, so we have to choose another family that brings us gifts here. I mean, right now we need food. So farmers this time. The Earth Mother has a warm feeling for them. What plant wouldn't grow that they touched? Everything yields rich shoots and an unprecedented harvest. Requiescat in pace. To the Seth tribe. I wonder how strong they are now actually. They still have 1.7k soldiers. Jesus. I definitely didn't care about their losses here. Scouts met warlike nomads whose affairs gone badly because of a drought. The nomads have decided to join us. Alright. One more turn and we have the rectangular houses built as well. The trial of the Great Drought is about to begin. I will need food, production and authority. Alright, time to make another discovery here. The urbanization, the Fayence ceramics. Of a life force, the bar. I mean, urbanization sounds the most useful, honestly. I like the thought of like getting a bigger production growth, which I should prioritize technically because we get a bonus now that we won't have if we build any of these first. So I'm gonna go with the ceramics, honestly. And then I'm gonna start building the next thing. I think it's time for the next field of grain area. I don't need 4 guys to train soldiers here for the moment, I don't think. So they can start working on more food, I think. I mean, one of them could keep on scouting here. And the other guy's gonna farm. Looks like an Anubis tribe to me here. The Web Wavet tribe. They're friendly to us and they specialize in farming. The warriors are invincible. Military power 2k. Holy shit. I should definitely unite with them, but it cost 400 production. It makes sense given how big the army is and how much we would absorb here. I'm just gonna start by trading, I think, for now. Could also recruit soldiers off them. I like the idea of that. But given we kinda like need food for now, I'm gonna start by trading and then later we're gonna change that. Uniting with them costs 60 production every turn. In 8 turns, yeah. I could actually recruit soldiers from a donkey tribe for now. I gotta say, the whole like fighting and using your army becomes more and more attractive to me. Because it makes things a lot easier in terms of like overtaking people. Especially if I want to get it done in like a certain amount of turns. Because I only have another 100 turns or so before the game will count it as a failure, essentially. So I think from this on I'm gonna like do less friendly ways of unifying. But yeah, for now let's recruit some soldiers here. I need a big army. Ah yeah, raid on the dumb palm tribe. Let's do it. 800 against 188. Get 11 losses here. We can definitely compensate that. The Ombos captures the Hammermat. Followers of the god Seth of Ombos have taken control of the way to the Red Sea. Hammermat, a region with rich gold deposits, is now under their rule. The impudent minions of Seth now forbid us to sail on the now through the lands, which actually means a trade blockade. So Wadi Hammermat is now under the Seth control, and they got a strength plus 300 and it gives us a trade efficiency of minus 50%. Man, these guys are bastards, I swear. Not nice. Not nice at all. Okay, so what is this tribe then? The flight tribe. Friendly to us, they do cattle breeding. I'm just gonna trade for now. But how long does this last? No. I can't really deal with them yet, so I will have to resort to other things. Okay, I think it's time to subdue them. In 5 turns. Oh yeah, so they're gonna try to attack us again, this time with 460 soldiers. Or to burn our settlement? Yeah, I'm not gonna become friends with him. Not anytime soon. We should definitely build something here.
I need that money.
Bully them. I wish I could. But unfortunately, when I try to interact with them, it's like if I try to raid them, and they have a defense of 1.4k soldiers, I have like half of it pretty much. And subdue, I would have to deal with a resistance of 2.8k soldiers. So unfortunately, I can't do anything other than defending myself for now, which we can deal with. We're still outnumbering them in case of a defense. But yeah, we need more soldiers. Ah, the alternate route. Immunity to a trade blockade on now. Let's go. Costs quite a lot, but by honoring Hodos, we're gonna do it in one turn. Yeah, they're gonna have nothing on me with trade blockade. Just watch me. We managed to get rid of a trade blockade and now there are no restrictions for trading. Our revenues are growing again, which actually increases our trade efficiency. We found the dumb palm tribe. They're neutral, they are farmers, and they have an army of 1k. We could trade to production for 8 culture, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, the Seth tribe is gonna learn what happens if you try to take everyone around you, instead of, you know, trading with them. Ultimately, everyone's gonna be united against them. Okay, we could start building another housing, but right now we have enough population limit, I think, for now. We can also build another. I have a funerary temples. Sure. Let's build this. The fiery Seth, god of the desert, invaded the lands of Hodos. His hot breath turns the land into barren sand and condemns people to thirst and starvation. The violation of the universal order requires the mobilization of all our forces to fight the god Seth. The holy war between Hodos and Seth has begun. Hodos was wounded by the first attack of Seth and needs our help and offerings. We must restore the strength of Hodos so he can drive the beast Seth back to the desert from whence he came with his evil. So we can banish evil at the expense of 80 production here. Can't offer food because we don't have enough. Authority we could do in 2 turns here. Well, I'm gonna banish evil 2 times for now. And we have to do it in 10 turns, so... 2 times. Let's make another discovery here. Let's go for the life force, the bar. The evolution of belief in the afterlife has led the Egyptians to believe that a person has a spirit, the bar. If the bar leaves a man, his body dies. To be resurrected in the afterlife, the bar should be able to return to the body. This has led to the emergence of tombs, reliable storage for the body of a ruler, because initially the people thought that only the rulers and gods have a bar. The extinction of elephants. The depletion of the land has led to the fact that the largest animals of the savannah, the elephants, weighing up to 7 tons, did not have enough food. We lose 2 food every turn. We got acquainted with a big tribe living in the region. They are similar to us, but learning more about each other, we received a new knowledge. And we found the catfish tribe. They develop people that are also farmers. They're hostile, but don't have like the biggest army. Not gonna do anything with them yet. For now. People fleeing from the deserts around Egypt abandon their homes and migrate from the savannah closer to the rivers, settling the floodplain and islands of the Nile. Savannah of the western lands become desert, cattle breeding and cultivation flex -1 food every turn. Damn, it's definitely getting harsher. It's also time to conquer the dumb palm tribe to the north here. We have 838 and we have 239. Very nice. The tribes on the settlement map are united. All big and small tribes are now consolidated under our authority. From now on, this land will flourish under the wing of the great Horus. Nice, and it gives us free food, production and culture every turn. Also built the funerary temples. And we can place 1 guy here for 6 free culture. We could actually burn some incense, which will strengthen our prayers and will help Horus win. Let's do that. And I'm not gonna build anything for now, I don't think, because I need to deal with this first. Great Rod. I just get more production, I guess. For now. People that the drought has not touched empathize with the victims and try to help them with what they can. Mass altruism reduces the cost of some important buildings. Building costs multi-story houses, cemetery of commoners, and painted tube minus 30%. Multi-story houses, okay. This year the gods are kind to us. The Nile flood was good and we reaped an additional crop. What can we do with the additional food? I'm gonna save him. I mean, this would give us a permanent culture boost for, right? So that is much, much better. Praise the gods for wonderful prosperity and thank them with generous sacrifice. May the divine blessing be with us eternally. We can also make another discovery, the urbanization. Developing new land required the creation of cities, the local area controlled center. Allows us to build multi-storied structures, city walls, the palace of the scorpion, and the new temple of the falcon. But yeah, right now I'm not gonna build anything yet though, because I gotta deal with both the attack and the Great Drought first. Let's go ahead and banish Evo another time here. Because almost the entire population of Predynastic Egypt lived in villages, the first governors had a hard time controlling a large territory. To solve this problem, the construction of cities, centers for collecting taxes from the local population, was begun. The cities later became the centers of handicrafts and religious cults. El Fayoum. We went to the big water and at first thought it was the end of the earth, but it turned out that this was a huge lake into which flows a tributary of the Nile. There are many natives and the shore is crawling with crocodiles. Kinda cool fact as well in regards to Assassin's Creed Origins, because the Fayoum is also the area of a crocodile, one of the Order members in that game. But given the environment of the Fayoum, it was a very, good area for crocodiles to settle and populate. Sands bury our glorious Hirankompolis and all the cities of Egypt adjacent to the desert. The new conditions make life unbearable and drive people closer to the Nile. Regions adjacent to the desert and all the cities of Egypt have -1 production every turn. Yeah, I can deal with it. It's time to burn more incense, I guess. Finish Evo another time. And let's also offer some food. I mean, it's pretty much over half at least, but I guess I need all the 8 ones. I think every turn I get like -1 to the letter here, so I don't think I have to do much more here than that, hopefully. The extinction of the rhinos. The increasing desertification of the Sahara left no chances to the second largest animal, the big rhinos. Lose 2 foot every turn. Okay. It's getting harsher and harsher for sure. But also have more opportunities to trade and make up for it. Okay, let's actually start building the next house area here, I think. Or actually, let's go for a Temple of the Falcon. Because we have enough of a population limit at the moment. 5 turns and 65. Damn. The East Nile Delta. In these lands the Nile divides into many branches. We spent a lot of time exploring them all. This wetland area was inhabited by many strange people, and they showed us a way to a distant country, Palestine. Hey Vikislik. Welcome in dude, thank you so much for the raid. And how's it going? How was Gravity Rush today? Welcome to Predynastic Egypt. We're working our best to unite all of the Egyptian tribes here together. Surfing everywhere. I mean, that sounds nice. Surfs up. You save a city from a terrorist attack. Jeez. So who was the terrorist in question? The deification of a leader, the belief that the living ruler is the embodiment of the god Horus, considerably strengthened the power of a leader, giving us more authority. Metallurgy, something as melting copper was the beginning of the Copper Age, accomplishing breakthroughs in military science and the economy. I mean, that seems like one of the most important discoveries to get here. Or logistic support. The organization of regular supply for the army has increased the number of troops available. Plus 40. I gotta say, like, this is actually more important right now. Especially in face of the attack that's incoming. I'm gonna go logistic support and then the Copper Age. People didn't like the new mayor, you guess. There's probably actual plot going on behind it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, for anyone that hasn't checked out Gizek channel yet, there's a shout out in chat. He's currently playing through Gravity Rush 2. But also a big fan of strategy games, also Assassin's Creed. He also played Rise of Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2. So if any of those games sound interesting to you, then definitely have a look over there on his channel. But yeah, I'm gonna go for logistic support because I kinda need to focus on my military strength at the moment. Given how often the Seth tribe is trying to attack us and, you know, block trading routes and all that. A strong man is very gluttonous, and to feed a few hundred of these men requires the reserves of a whole city. To supply an army with food and other necessities, a complex logistic system was created. This made it possible to gather a more powerful and organized army under the standard of a falcon. South Palestine. Oatman said that somewhere near here has to be the end of the earth, but it turned out that new lands lie there with new tribes living in them. These people are not similar to us and are well developed. Well then, that's a small falcon tribe here. And a powerful snake tribe. And yeah, they have Palestinian goods here. Almost 3k soldiers. They're neutral. They give us 11 production for 2 food. That's definitely a no-brainer. Mission complete. We built the trade route from our settlement to a region with unique goods, and our nobles are very happy. A one-time plus 80 production. Nice. The unification with Tinnis. The threat of attacks from followers of Seth is still growing, and to cope with it, we need to unite with someone strong enough to work together to successfully confront these fanatics. Join together with the Web Vavet tribe. So this one over here. Yeah, we could start to unite. It costs us 61 production every turn. For 5 turns, but we could deal with it if we can't like stop our building process maybe. For now. I want to get these missions done as soon as possible because it's gonna make it easier to yeah, deal with like the unification process later. So next turn is gonna be the attack. We're currently at 460 soldiers against 840 of ours. And over here we're currently at 5 out of 8. Okay. So we could burn more incense. And let's also banish evil one more time. We could actually do it now. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, nice. Our first silver victory. The drought has forever changed the Egyptians. Forced to adapt, they become more developed. After many years of drought, the first rain falls. We get 50% more culture. An additional bonus, growth bonus of 10% production. Oh yeah. That's awesome. And with Seth gone, the sandstorm has disappeared and we have rain falling. Awesome. Okay, time to defend the settlement here. It's gonna be a narrow victory. Yeah, 66%. Let's do this. Oh damn, look at that. We actually retained a lot of our army. We only lost 72 versus 460 of theirs. Odos is with us. We successfully repelled the attack and made the raiders run with their tails between their legs. I do wonder, has that in any shape or form affected their military? It doesn't, it just gets like stronger and stronger. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, this tribe is insane at the rate it's like growing. I should really start uniting with more tribes, but I need more production. Ombos captures the Diospolis. Followers of the god Seth of Ombos capture the large lands of the northern chiefdom Diospolis. This reinforces the cult of the sand god and makes our future even more disturbing. The land of the Bata and the land of the crocodile are now under the Seth control. And we get another 700 soldiers? Jesus Christ. I swear these Seth guys are the worst. Because like this is 1 week old news, but apparently Star Wars Outlaws won't have a level XP progression system whatsoever. Really? That is an outlandish thought to have about Ubisoft games. But it doesn't have any of that. But that's good though. It's really cool that you know, it will kind of like be less focused on that regard. Less about stats and stuff. Also, it's crazy how long the discovery now takes, like, in turns. 38 for this one. Like, this is also, like, steadily increasing. I should definitely work on discovering more. To be honest. Okay, one guy goes there. And the other guy is gonna discover this. Okay, nothing happened this turn. We can make another discovery. More authority every turn. I'm gonna go for metallurgy now. The Egyptians had known about copper ever since the Badari culture, but ore was scarce and forging it was ineffective. Now the copper ore became more accessible and people learned to smelt it. This has affected even the creation of gold jewelry. They have become more refined. Copper tools and weapons increase the efficiency of labor, as well as the potential of warriors. Can I expedite it somehow? Sorry, what was that, Gisek? What can I expedite? Oh, you mean the discovery of the lands? Yeah, I think there's the option to place 2 guys on like a location like this, but not on all of them. Like sometimes it works, but right now it doesn't. Like this one, for instance, we could place 2 of our guys there, and then it takes half the amount of time. But the others I can't. But yeah, good point for sure. We're just gonna do this together then. It's the size of a region? Could be. Or maybe it has to do with something that's like close to what I've already explored. Because this one I can, and this one too. And they're like both directly tying towards places where I have like lots of production going and trading. Maybe it has something to do with that. Not sure. Alright. Let's skip another turn, I guess. Our envoys were able to negotiate a confederation with the Web Wavet tribe. They're ready to join together with us and take our gods as their own. People begin to leave our settlement. They often prefer to colonize distant lands but not to remain here, and it causes changes in administrative and religious matters. Effects of some cults and events are changed. Price of creation of workers plus 20%. Damn. Mission complete. Uniting with Tinnis has brought our gods Horus and Webware together in a universal pantheon. Our nobility has also been considerably strengthened and has become more powerful than ever. Next mission, control of trade routes. To protect our trade routes, the Horus wishes to conquer or unite under his will all the river tribes. Yeah, conquer all the tribes of the Nile River from Nubia to the Mediterranean Sea, with the exception of the Seth tribe, Savannah and Desert tribes. Yeah, the Seth tribe we just can't deal with right now. It's really meant to be like our endgame enemy, I would imagine. We have a new cult now that we can worship too. To unite the peoples of Hierakonpolis and Tinius, the patron gods of both cities have revealed their will and have united in an eternal pantheon. Yeah. So now if we go over here, we got Web Wavet, which gives us more soldiers and reduces the scouting duration. Where's Sobek? Well, there was a crocodile tribe, but these are the only tribes I can pray to right now. So the only other one is the Seth tribe. It's interesting that it says join the Seth tribe instead of make them submit to you. It would be funny if ultimately we have to submit to them, and that's the only way we can, like, unify. By getting ourselves defeated by them. I wonder. But yeah, so I really need to go ahead and start unifying the tribes of Anau, I guess, together for the next mission. I think for now I'm gonna work on the next building here, so gonna take care of that. And the other two guys, I guess one of them can go over here and trade with a small falcon tribe. And the other guy is gonna work on this place here. Because of plentiful rains in the south, the Nile has overflown its banks. The water level has risen so much that the river washed houses away. People died and many lost everything that they had. God damn it. Great, now I gotta repair everything. Fucking fantastic. But hey, I have 1.3k soldiers currently, so that's pretty nice. But yeah, so we gotta stop this building process and we gotta work on repairing what is damaged for now. Because you can't have nice things apparently. So one of our grain fields is damaged. The pastures are damaged. And the rectangular houses. So all of that has to be dealt with first. you find the game difficult, you can enable the training mode. Growth plus 30%. Okay, This mode offered to you because you're playing for first time and is not recommended for a full game. It's not recommended to play the game regularly for the first time. Nah. I'm playing like how I started. I'm not gonna take, you know, like a handicap here. I don't care if I'm not like doing this like the most optimal. Okay, so given that our chance of protest over here, chance of rebellion is going to 19% already, I think now could be a good time to honor Nechbet and lower the chance. The Great Mother Nechbet is the goddess of the sky and the patroness of our ruler. She soars on high like the vulture, knows everything, sees past and future. She helps our ruler combat external and internal enemies. Nice. Okay, one more turn and everything is repaired here. Jesus, how many... Oh, I couldn't repair everything? Okay. Couldn't trade with everyone as well because I was like so low on resources apparently. Yeah, fair enough. I get it. I couldn't trade. Patches are repaired. Rectangular houses are repaired. And next turn is gonna be the Field of Grain. Okay. We can also make another discovery here. Let's go for the cells. The invention of cells greatly facilitated sailing against the current, both on the river and in the sea. Before the appearance of a sail, going against the current of the river was only possible with oars and only at reduced speed. With the advent of a sail, the Egyptians began to move much faster up and down the Nile and its tributaries. It also gave them additional opportunities to sail on distant voyages. Okay, so I would really like to, you know, get more tribes to kind of like join us. But it costs so much. It's interesting, I can't actually make them submit. We're just gonna keep on trading here, but for production. And we could actually assign one of the food guys now to keep on building on the tempo of the Falcon. Okay, so 2 of our guys have returned from scouting. Could keep on scouting over here, maybe. Ah yeah, we can also make... Ah, never mind, we can't make another worker. Because the costs increase there. Okay, the field of grain area is also repaired over there. Ah yeah, the Seth tribe is gonna try to take again, this time with 1k soldiers. I hate the Seth tribe so much. Okay, let's get the deification of a leader, giving us 10% extra growth of authority every turn. For a long time it was believed that the rulers of Hirankompolis were the direct descendants of Horus. Later on, a new belief appeared that the connection between the rulers and Horus was even closer. Horus himself rules the people through the mouth, eyes and hands of a leader. Then our leader effectively becomes Horus himself, the living incarnation of a god. And if the leader is a living god, then his every word is absolute law. Very much coming close to the idea of a pharaoh as well. You know, later. Okay, so we got 9 turns here. Going to attack. We also found quite a bit of culture here. Very nice. The Cobra tribe. They do farming and cattle breeding, they're neutral. Don't have too much military power. Could actually try to subdue them. Also trade for more production here. Okay, that's another pretty small army here. I gotta start uniting them, and subduing them is definitely one of the faster ways here. What about the crocodile tribe? They have 310. Yeah, I think I'm gonna work on subduing the crocodile tribe. Sorry to do this forcefully, but it's gotta be done. It's for your own good.
Knock, knock.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
That was oddly fitting, because if you remember when Bully McGuire actually says that, it's when the guy who's giving him the flat for money, he's actually knocking at the door. Knock, knock. You gotta fix this damn door. The timing on that was supreme, for sure. Hey there everyone, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Rod. How was the rest of Grindesy? The Malacca Screed? How did it go? Did you finish the game? Did you finish all of the legendary beast fights? And yeah, welcome back Schiller. Also welcome in Lucinda, how's it going? I saw that your internet was having trouble today. Is it like all fixed now? Yeah, Dr. Darling, the timing. Did you plan that? And the door, nice. Awesome timing, indeed. That was awesome timing. Hey Van Maita, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for joining. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Having a nice day so far. We're playing more of Predynastic Egypt, currently in the year 3420 BC. And yeah, we're working on unifying all the tribes of Egypt here in the now Delta Valley, which is turning out to be definitely quite tricky, because we got the Seth tribe, which is a pretty I guess a huge force of people. Currently they have like, let's see, 4.5k soldiers. In comparison, we have 1.4k. So they are outnumbering us by 3 times, essentially. And they are slowly but surely taking over all the surrounding tribes, yeah, so that's becoming more and more of an issue to deal with. But apart from that, it's going good. We're thriving. Started the urbanization of the cities and we united the entire like main settlement map now under our own authority. So yeah, it's going pretty good. Lucinda, no, unfortunately, it's not fixed. You're on a hotspot right now. You have no ETA for when it will be fixed. That really sucks, Lucinda. Sorry to hear about that. I had that last week. There was like a outage in the entire area. But it was fortunately gone after like a couple hours at least, like after 2 or 3, I think. So hopefully it's gonna be back to normal soon for you. Rod or done now and cannot and now you cannot play it again until next year. All the cultists were killed and you killed even Pythagoras, or at least fought him to be in line with getting the other members of Cassandra's family killed. Nice. That's awesome, dude. GG's on finishing your playthrough. Especially with all that, you know, BS stuff you had to endure and deal with. It's gonna be such a relief, you know, not having to worry about more Odyssey for now. And it would be good to start Valhalla, you know, with your current run. With your own like New Game Plus run, I guess. So you're gonna have to worry even less about any kind of like grind. So how did you like playing Cassandra like a psychopath? And actually killing the entire family? Would it be something you would do again in the future? Or something like it? Ah, that's good, Maita. Glad to hear. Indeed, yeah, we unlocked quite a bit of a map now. Of, you know, the main Egypt map. But yeah, some of these areas take insane amount of turns. Like this one takes 38 turns to discover. So it's still gonna be a while until we have unlocked everything. But yeah, we're getting there. Over you can see, you know, the now Delta Valley. This is where Heraklion would be in Assassin's Creed Origins. What's cool to actually see a bit more of a map here to the east side. Which in AC Origins were kind of like cut off here, you know, like the now is kind of like, and like a bit beyond it, I guess, but that is pretty much like the border of Origins, and it goes a bit beyond it. Yeah, with your luck, Lucinda, probably it's gonna be like that. I mean, hopefully not, but it wouldn't surprise us if that's what happened, I guess. But yeah, hopefully it's gonna come back soon for you. Yeah, I hope so too, Rod. You know, hopefully that's only something affecting Origins and Odyssey, and not another game on that kind of like engine. Because yeah, there's just so many things to worry about, you know, like audio sync issues where I don't know if it's happening and when. And then, you know, like also the whole like grinding and New Game Plus playthrough. Which I guess you started in the first place so you didn't have to do any grinding. So yeah. It's definitely annoying. Also, hey the Babs, welcome in. Good day, how's it going? I got you, Rod, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It definitely can feel odd, especially if you have been playing Cassandra or Alexius in a certain manner for a long time. And then just, you know, not caring about anything, not even about your family living or not. But yeah, it makes for some pretty ridiculous and funny moments for sure. Baby woke up and he's asleep again. Classic. I hope that he's doing well today, Babs. You've now uninstalled Odyssey, so you've freed up 121 gigabytes of space. It is crazy how much space Odyssey takes away. But Valhalla too. Like Valhalla, including all of the DLCs, is probably around a similar size. It is a Mitre, yeah. This is part of the soundtrack of the game. I do quite like it. It's definitely fitting. Because the game is also definitely more on the show side overall. Okay, so I have to think about what I want to be doing here in addition. Let's take this guy. We can also make another worker. Which I just realized I shouldn't have done. Because I was about to prepare myself for a raid on another village here. Oh, next turn I guess. Yeah, we needed like 21 food here for this thing. Okay, let's assign one guy here. Oh, nice. We built the Temple of a Falcon in 3415 BC. The Excelsior Village Mercenary was even higher leveled than you at 85 when you were 75? Jesus. Yeah, Quebec was like, you like the grind, don't you? So how about we also put that into the New Game Plus? Some of the choices that have the scout symbol, you notice, were placed with an option that wasn't actually lying. That's what I noticed as well when I was doing my Psycho runs. You know that sometimes the lying symbol wasn't really lying at all. Valhalla's 160 gigabytes with all the DLCs. Yeah, I would imagine the Dawn of Ragnarok would add quite a bit on top. That's a DLC I still haven't played yet, nor do I own it. So it's something I don't think is gonna be automatically downloaded for me. But yeah, that's crazy. 160. Yeah, they are huge games, both in size and game length. The Temple of the Falcon was the first monumental building. It was the majestic home of Horus with a diameter of more than 30 meters, 100 feet, which inspired fear and awe in all who saw it. Numerous rituals and ceremonies in honor of the all-seeing falcon were held here almost without interruption. Oh yeah. We're still really low on food here, so how about I just assign everyone to food production to make up for the 19 I'm missing here. But I don't think I can compensate for it currently, unless I stop trading as well. Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna leave this for now until we have enough resources again. It's gonna take us 2 turns to do this. And might you finish Dawn of Ragnarok? You have all the DLCs and you think it's at least 200 gigabytes of installation and all? Jesus. That's like 1/5 of my SSD drive. Yeah, only almost 300 hours. Yeah, when I've done my completionist run, including the Siege of Paris and Wrath of the Druids, doing literally everything in the game, including mastery challenges and all that. So the only thing I didn't do was the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC. I ended up playing for 220 hours. But I reckon the Dawn of Ragnarok can definitely add another 30 hours on top or something. But yeah, it's still crazy. You have 255 in Valhalla so far and you still haven't finished it. Yeah. Yeah, with Valhalla it's like no end in sight if you want to do like literally everything the game has to offer. I don't blame you, Schiller. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. I've 100% completed everything excluding the small, like, WoW opportunities on my first playthrough. And then done like a full completionist run on my second run, and since then I've just been doing casual runs really. Or like challenge runs where I didn't really do much of the content. No worries, Rod. Take your time. Also I like the comeback there of the Eivor mode. You're also trying to get 100% done until there are no other quests or activities left. You just started the mastery challenges, and after that you have the Forgotten Saga and the last chapter of the main story. Yeah, I reckon Forgotten Saga could take a while to get done. I still haven't fully completed that since it came out. But like, given that you have to do like multiple runs, I guess it can take a while. The last chapter was alright. Definitely doesn't take overly long to get done. Okay, how about we start building the next cemetery maybe? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so now I should be able to focus on this thing here and make the crocodile tribe submit to us. Okay, so we have an army of almost 400. We have 1,540. Let's do it. We lost 21. The growing discontent. Evil tongues increasingly blame our ruler for all misfortunes. They say that unjust decisions of Horus break the precepts of our ancestors and leave the world into chaos. Plus 10% uprising chance. Rebellion chance. The crocodile tribe did not stand the test of time and fell under the strokes of destiny. The remains of the tribe dispersed around the region. Alright. Gives us 5 food actually. Pretty good. So we could try going for the next tribe here. Really? Uniting cost 60 for 8 turns. What about this one? I only have 400, the small fish tribe. Can't do this currently because I'm still missing food wool. But in the next turn we will. We can also make another discovery here. Upper and Lower Egypt. Egypt was considered to be one country created by Horus, but divided into two parts, Upper and Lower Egypt. Toads. Piece of the goods carried down river became an additional source of wealth for the local elites. It gives us a 5% bonus on every resource, really. I'm gonna go for Toads first and then for Upper and Lower Egypt next. Proto-state. Our ruler has gathered large territories under his power. Many but not all state institutions already work to maintain order, and the process of a formation is not yet finished. This is all that separates us from a full state. Get 40% culture every turn. We should discover taxation, slavery, and build Palace of the Scorpion. Slavery? Do I? I mean, it's good they talk about it, because, yeah, you know, it is one of the reasons why they were able to build so many monuments later, but kinda wish I didn't have to. It didn't take you that many runs, Gislek. So how many would you say did it take you to finish it? Because I might consider doing it in the future at some point. Hey there, Cyber Exile, welcome in. Is this game basically still without the combat? So I haven't played Civilization yet, but from what I've heard of other people, it definitely seems to be a more simplistic version of Civilization. But definitely has elements that both share, I think. Lightning is easy to exploit. You need to get the fishing achievements, some mastery challenges, and Dawn of Ragnarok. Yeah, I don't think I even... Not sure if I got the fishing achievement. I didn't really go for achievements in my run, because I played it on PC. I don't think I had too many achievements missing at the end of my playthrough. Okay, nice, we built the Cemetery of Commoners. Excellent. We could also pray to another cult here. We could build something and reduce the speed of it by 1. Which would be quite nice. Okay, so first thing, I wanna go and subdue this one, I think. So we can do that in the next turn. And then we can build, let's see, the colony in Edfu. We could also build the next rectangular houses area. The painted tomb. I think I'm good with my population limit for now, so I'm gonna go for the painted tomb next. Oh, hold on. Given that I have the bonus of Horus currently, I should actually go for one that costs the most. Let's have a quick look here. It costs 65. This one is 73. I'm gonna go for this just because it costs the most. And then we're gonna pray to Horus to get this done in one turn. Okay, time for the next subjugation against the fish tribe. Damn, it had losses of 115. More than I expected. I guess like maybe 2 dozen, but that's less than it sounds because most of it was figuring out how that NPC works, probably less. But makes sense, yeah, like a roguelite type of game. To have to like learn certain paths. This year the gods are kind to us, the now flood was good and we reaped an additional crop. Actually we need food pretty bad right now, so I'm gonna actually save it. You know? It's gonna give us a bit of a head start, especially if we want to like, you know, attack other tribes as well. Okay, so they're gonna attack us in 4 turns. I have to make sure that I have lots of soldiers here. So I'm gonna boost this further. Yeah, I think for now I should just prepare for the attack here. I'm still gonna build something. Let's actually build the painted tomb now.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Did someone say tomb? We summon Lara. Hello, Valera. People of the local tribe accepted us very well. We exchanged gifts and agreed that there should be peace and friendship between us. 1 time plus 54 production. Nice. So we have like lots of production right now. We could start gifting to the catfish tribe because that costs production and would increase our relationship, so we could eventually trade. We'll not do that actually. We could do the same here, like start gifting them stuff. So they're already friendly to us, so we could try to unite, which costs 120 in 8 turns. What the fuck? Why so much? What about these guys? That costs 60. I think I can live with 60 for now. Still 8 turns, but it's gonna pay off eventually. Relations improved. Our envoy successfully improved relations with the Catfish tribe. They are now neutral with us. The Falcon tribe is friendly, and so is the Cobra tribe. Alright, that means we can now start trading with the Catfish tribe. And we could try to recruit more soldiers because we kinda like need them, honestly. Can I actually do the same with them? Ah, yeah, not yet. Oh boy, I don't have a good feeling about the incoming attack here. Even though we still outnumber them, but it's gonna be a tough one. Board games. Board games brighten up the life of the Egyptians and save them from boredom. That's why they're called board games, right? Chance of rebellion minus 20%. We also have stone vessels, proto-riding, and Upper and Lower Egypt. Well, given that we have an incoming attack and it's like 1k soldiers, having 10%, so 100 less would be quite good. So I'm gonna go and go for the Upper and Lower Egypt here. Ultimately, of course, that's what we're also trying to unify, Upper and Lower Egypt. And the title of a pharaoh also meant the Lord of Upper and Lower Egypt as well. So, yeah, that seems definitely essential here. The close connections between all of the regions of Egypt eventually led to an understanding that the whole land was created by Horus and therefore required a single order and a single ruler. But since the country was inhabited by many different people, the division into Upper and Lower Egypt remains forever, a symbol of a unity of opposites. The Catfish tribe, you wonder if they appear to be who they actually look like? Maybe. That was the case of the Crocodile tribe. They looked eerily familiar. It all makes sense now. Yeah, with the board games. Could actually recruit another worker here. But for what? Get more culture here, more authority maybe? Yes. Okay. Next turn. The Painted Tomb was the first with internal wall paintings. They depict the solemn procession of boats floating down the river, surrounded by scenes from the world of spirits and humans. It was assumed that the owner of the tomb would be an eternal participant in this festival, in the realm of the dead. Necropolis for the rulers in Abydos. The priests have calculated that the lands of Abydos are the closest place to the realm of the dead. This means that the people buried there have a greater chance of successfully passing all post-mortem trials and receiving an eternal life. Horus has commanded that, from now on, we bury our rulers only there. Gives us a one-time 100 authority. And yeah, that's how, like, you know, the whole, like, special places is to build for the rulers. And all that came to be, really. So we could pray to Horus another time. just realized we could have prayed to web for that earlier, like 10 turns ago, to be even stronger for the incoming attack. But I might just do that for the next like incoming attack, because I assume there's gonna be a couple more of a Seth tribe. We could
Citizen!
build something before the incoming attack here. Maybe multi-story houses? I guess the Fate of Grain would be better because it costs more, and thus praying to Horus is more efficient. So I'm gonna build the next Fate of Grain, actually. And then pray to Horus. Hey there, Kasu, welcome in. What is this game? Sounds interesting enough. Are there also Predynastic graphics, huh? Pretty much, yeah. Very much old school graphics. But yeah, it's basically a strategy slash puzzle game, I guess, where you try to reenact the events from 5000 BC to 3000 BC in prehistoric Egypt. And ultimately, you're like starting out as a tribe that builds up its influence, and you try to unite or subdue surrounding tribes to eventually unify Egypt under one king. It's a bit of a simplistic civilization, I guess. Also, hey Aura, welcome in. What's up? How's it going? Okay. I guess it's time to fight. We should be able to repel the attack, but yeah. It's gonna be tricky. Yeah, narrow victory, 62%. Time to attack. The enemy outflank us. No. Enemy troops hesitate. Enemy outflank us again. Melee combat. Enemy troops are fleeing. I mean, we lost 462 and they lost 1000. I would say that's still very much worth it. Five turns before the trial of the on-boss invasion. Okay. It's going, you have a dentist appointment in an hour. Well, I hope it goes smoothly, Aura. I can definitely understand that it's not particularly something you're looking forward to. But, yeah. Gonna go by faster, hopefully. Deep game mechanics? I wouldn't say so. I would say it's definitely more of a casual, like, yeah, more like simplistic game. But there's still definitely, like, if you're not really a hardcore strategy gamer, then I think it's gonna be still like lots to get into and be maybe also like a bit overwhelmed by. I guess it depends. Like for me it's a nice balance because I'm not much of a strategy player. So this is still like a good challenge for me. Like dealing with everything the game throws at you. Okay, so uniting here costs a lot. only have 520. Okay, let's start uniting with a small falcon tribe here. It's only gonna be one turn either way. Also, how many turns does this take to unite? Also just one turn. Let's do it like this. I'm just gonna start uniting with him. Why does this one take so long, Whoa? We're not gonna build anything just so we have enough for the uniting process here. The other two guys can just... one can go over here. And the other guy can be a farmer. Uniting with a Cobra tribe. Our envoys were able to negotiate a confederation with them. The people of the Cobra tribe are ready to join together with us and take our gods as their own. People dissatisfied with the rule of Hordos raised the rebellion. They are clearly possessed by evil spirits and do not understand what they are doing, going against the powerful Hordos. God damn it. So there's a rebel army of 355 here, down there, that we have to deal with. And one with 641 over there. Okay. So I should probably deal with that sooner rather than later. The blood god got its blood. It definitely did. More than enough. But it's still not sated yet. It needs more. The dentist is great, but the process is always, yeah, understandable. But that's nice for that you have, like, you know, someone you can trust, I guess. That would definitely help a great deal. I mean, this gives us a chance of rebellion minus 20%. I'm not sure if it deals with what's currently happening, because it seems like rebellion has already started. This would be much better in terms of like what we currently need. I'm still gonna see what happens if we get the board games. Okay, it doesn't have any impact on these guys. Okay, I'm gonna deal with the rebels. I'm gonna attack them in 2 turns. And then we can also start. Unite with these tribes with the Falcon tribe here. Who's the blood god of ancient Egypt? I mean, I'm not sure if they have like a god that's entirely dedicated to blood, but let me have a look. So apparently there's a god called Chesmu. Chesmu was very vindictive and bloodthirsty. He was also a lord of blood, great slaughterer of the gods, and he who dismembers bodies. In Old Kingdom pyramid text, several prayers ask Chesmu to dismember and cook certain deities in an attempt to give the food to a deceased king. Seems legit. Also, hey Ave, welcome in. How's it going? It's going definitely good over here. Still in the process of trying to unify Egypt. Not sure if we're gonna make it in time, honestly, but I'm trying my best. Apep, it devours hearts, particularly fetid ones. That is true. The snake god, Apep. The devourer of souls. Yeah, me neither, Kazu. Never heard of Chesmo before. But to be fair, there's like so many gods. Would be difficult to know all of them. It seems that hardly a moment passed between the appearance of tables and board games. Everyone, commoners and nobles alike, played them for amusement or gambling. The variety of figurines that survived suggests that there must have been a great many different games. Rulers and nobles even took games to the grave, so they could play them in the realm of the dead. That would be me with Assassin's Creed 2. I would take that into my grave, so I could keep on playing it. The god known as what god is the god of not knowing the names of all the gods? That would be me pretty much. Not being able to remember any names. Or I would be the one to worship that god, I guess, because I could relate to it. It would also bring God of War and Red Dead Redemption 2. Rather, that's the plan. I was actually also thinking about Red Dead 2 when I thought about, okay, which game would I take with me if I had like one to play in the afterlife. And I feel like, you know, like AC2 is like still my favorite game of all time pretty much. But Red Dead 2, of course, you know, you would have like much more time to spend on various different activities. AC2 would definitely get old after a while if you would like keep on playing it back to back all the time. You would bring Witcher 3 and Skyrim. I was also thinking about Witcher 3 actually. That's another one of my favorite games, I would have to say. I recently played through Witcher 3 for my 4th time. And I played through it on Nightmare difficulty and without any of the hard elements. I can tell you that was definitely a challenge. Because Nightmare already can be tricky. But not seeing like how much health you have and what level the enemy is and where to go. That certainly brought it to the next level. I feel like you would need Talos there, as in the Talos principle. You think you'd bring your entire collection of Pokemon games so your Pokemon friends can stay with you in the afterlife? That is quite wholesome, Aura. Speaking of Pokemon, I have to say I'm already like almost ready to start the next game in the series. Even though it's only been like 3 months or so since I played my last Pokemon game. But yeah, my next one is gonna be Ultra Sun. I've decided. I mean, I'm not gonna start Pokemon too soon, I don't think, but I definitely, you know, feel like, okay, I could already like start the next one. But yeah, Ultra Sun is definitely gonna be the next one, though. That much is clear. You have played Witcher 3 9 times. Holy shit. You must definitely love the game. I don't blame you though. I could definitely play that game, you know, 9 times. Yeah, my first playthrough of Witcher 3 I've done in 2017. God Talos. I see. Yeah, fair enough. That would definitely help. The game for the afterlife, no question. Brood War? Brood War? Let me have a look at that one. Ah, it's like a expansion for StarCraft. I see. I haven't played StarCraft actually. But I played Warcraft. If that one is any similar. Ultra Sun Moon is very good. I had a look whether or not to play just Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon, and ultimately people recommended the Ultra versions over the regular versions. And I guess for me, I like the Pokemon selection of Ultra Sun, maybe a bit better. So that's why I'm going for that one. Talos and Ulfrich. Oh yeah. Dimensional space travel, tropical islands, what more could you want? Halo is one of the available deities in Baldur's Gate 3. He's considered chaotic evil. We suppose he's a deity in Dungeons and Dragons first, but you've only played Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't come across that one yet in Baldur's Gate 3. But Levi and I did actually do another session of the game recently. We still have no idea what's happening though, and we're still like super confused and overwhelmed by everything. But we played a bit more of it. You really love that game, you wanted to try different styles and endings, and that's why you have played it so many times. That's fair. Yeah, that's a great thing for sure. You can definitely have a certain amount of role playing going on. Like when I did my recent playthrough, I played Garrett as an evil, greedy bastard who valued nothing more than money over anything, which also meant that I sold out Ciri to, what was his name? The leader of the Nilfgaardian Empire. And I gotta say, like, that really hurts seeing. But it was fun playing Garrett that way. Closest to Warcraft 2. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've only played Warcraft 3. I remember playing Tower Defense mod for Warcraft 3. And wasn't there also like a Pokemon mod for Warcraft 3, I think? It was definitely one of those games I played on like LAN parties with friends. More than playing it myself. Yeah, I don't blame you, RV. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 has just such unlimited potential, really, upon replaying, I would imagine. It's a game Wheatcraft you got to be sus about. Hey, Veronin, welcome in. I gotcha, Aura. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, honestly, I don't care too much about the story in Pokemon games. I mean, I usually like my stories, but I don't play Pokemon games for the story. So having like a better quality of life and more Pokemon, you know, a better Pokemon would be more important for me. Really, Aura? That would be good because, yeah, like the local co-op visuals haven't really helped being like less overwhelmed with the game. You know. So it's gonna be interesting having a look into that, because right now we're playing more like one person plays and the other person watches and assists. Because it makes it easier to kind of like follow what's going on. Yeah, I don't blame you, Maita. I also felt definitely bad in some scenes. Especially in regards to like Ciri. Ah, yeah, Avi. Yeah, I was there yesterday when he streamed Baldur's Gate 3. He's doing like an honor mode or something, isn't it? So So I guess trying to be more positive. We need money. All of the money. Yeah, tower defense was so much fun. Definitely my most played mod for Warcraft 3, I would say. There were mods, but they're mods. You're thinking custom user-created maps. That's it, yeah. I guess they felt like mods because given how much they changed the premise of what you had to do. It was not like you had to like change the game files for it, I guess. So that's definitely more custom maps for sure. Yeah, fair enough, Aura. Fair enough. But that's good. We definitely have to check out that update then, if it already released. So on what is the hardest difficulty? I see. It's also permadeath? Jesus. Single save you can't reload in permadeath. That sounds tough as heck. I'm definitely not ready to do that myself. We're still like barely surviving at this point. But that's cool. That's cool that he does a challenge like that, for sure. Redeem Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode? Yeah, I think so too. Or not. Okay, so let's go for the next turn here. So working on defending against the rebellion here. And there's another one. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we successfully united with a Falcon tribe. Excellent. Okay, we could actually make ourselves another worker here. I'm gonna assign that worker down here to farm culture and food. Or we could actually assign this guy instead. To deal with the rebel forces here. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Let's just take care of one problem at a time, really. I don't want to like overwork myself. I feel like I'm pretty good when it comes to culture and authority, so I'm just gonna invest more resources into farming, I think, and food production. The next buildings, I don't really have enough production right now to do this, so I think we're gonna skip another turn. We lost an honor mode run to the Cho and Bugbear in Act 1. Shouldn't have opened that door. That's how I felt sometimes as well. You know, you're just trying to explore and suddenly you're like in the middle of like a really tough battle. And if you don't have a save to reload either, you can try to play Horizon Zero Dawn on the hardest difficulty. It was so hard. I can imagine. I played the game on normal difficulty and even then it was quite challenging with some of the boss fights. But then next I would like to play Forbidden West because I haven't played that game yet. Okay, so let's take care of this rebellion here. $16 losses. Very good. Orders restored. Okay. So we have enough to pray to another god again, which means you could build another building down here. So currently we have 54. Not enough to build anything in this turn at least. So I guess I'm gonna wait another turn to do this. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this rebellion here as well now. In 2 turns. Yeah, Forbidden West definitely looks like a great improvement mechanically. I heard that story-wise, it's maybe on par with the first game or slightly worse, but as long as it's like, you know, interesting to like still learn more about the pastime, I'm definitely looking forward to play it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do anything in this turn yet. Let's wait another one. Ah yeah, so we had to choose another family here to give us certain resources every turn. Let's go for farmers, giving us more food every turn for now. And we also have enough to build. Not a field of grain, but we're gonna build. Let's build the colony in Edfu. Also pray to Horus again to speed up the process here of building this. And in the next turn we have also successfully united with this tribe here. But then we also have dealt with the other rebellion over there. Let's send like a little bit there to get the catfish tribe to like us more. But we just need 2 more production here. Let's go ahead and assign one of the food guys. Go over there. Nice. So the catfish tribe is now friendly to us. And we united with the donkey tribe. It's also time to get the other rebellion sorted. Glory to Horus. Rebel forces are defeated and the rebellion is crushed. We only had 23 losses. Very nice. Oh Jesus. The war has begun. The minions of Seth, believing in the power of their god, decided to help him become the ruler of Egypt and declared war on us. They want to plunge the world into the realm of chaos and death. The invasion of the minions of Seth of Ombos has begun. Great. Jesus, so we're gonna have 1.9k soldiers. We could curse them. We could also counterattack. Yeah, no. Definitely not gonna counterattack, I'm just gonna curse them. A couple of times. Hey, but we have still 10 turns, so I think we can deal with that. Better stealth too? That's nice. I do like my stealth in those kind of games. You prefer the Forbidden West story, Ave? That's interesting. Because, yeah, my impression was that it's not as good as the first one, but I mean, ultimately, that's like a personal preference, really. Hey, the Grace, welcome in. This Mirage mod is super different. Yeah, quite a bit different. Quite a bit earlier as well in time. How's it going, Grace? Ahoy. Hope you're having a nice day so far. Yeah, that makes sense, Gisek. Having played the prequel before would definitely help. Okay, so we can choose between stone vessels and proto riding. I'm gonna go for stone vessels because we need more production, really. And a 30% increase would be great. Okay. So we could also start building multi-story houses, I guess. Actually gonna go for a field of grain here. For now. We can afford it. Over time, the art of stoneworking reached the highest level when vessels were ground out from a single piece of stone. Stones were carved by hand into the desired shape, then drilled from the inside and polished. Such vessels were considered luxury items and highly valued. We can also build the colony in Edfu. Very nice. Zero Dawn have a wow factor, Forbidden West doesn't. That's true, I guess. Yeah, if you played the first game before, you won't really be quite as in surprise, I guess, about what's going on, because you already got the answer. Yeah, I think I should start really like working on assigning most of my workers to like food production and just recruiting more workers as well. Just to give us like a steady like food income here. Could actually start recruiting some more soldiers here for the incoming attack. Okay, let's skip another turn. What damages the most important buildings of a city? Horus commands that we strengthen the city's defenses, mobilize the militia, build city walls, and move the temples and barracks inside the perimeter of the walls. You get 20 soldiers every turn, and the building costs the city walls, new temple of the falcon, and multi-story barracks are also cost less production. Definitely need the multi-story barracks, yeah. But yeah, right now we're still working on the construction of the grain fields. But yeah, it's gonna take so long, though. You know, like I still need to get the multi-story houses done, then the multi-story workshops, and then the barracks. And the city walls. I mean, we could get that done in time, maybe. Just barely. But it means I would have to cancel my grain field construction, unfortunately. We gotta focus on multi-story houses first. Grace, you did get stabbed today, so not that great, by a doctor, but you are still stabbed, and this is the overly dramatic point you're trying to make. That's definitely fair, Grace. Well, I hope it wasn't too bad. That's horrible that you got involved in the stabbing. That you got shanked. But yeah, I hope you survived it well. Also, give me just one sec. Alright. I might don't like how Aloy looks in Forbidden West. Honestly, I haven't seen much of her yet in that game. I definitely liked her look in the first game. Troops on Ombos have suddenly attacked. In case of defeat, part of the city will be ruined. Yeah, let's deal with them. 2 losses. Easy. Okay, next time we can get another worker, and then we're gonna assign... Actually, I just need 21 here. Let's get this guy. That one. Okay. We're gonna train soldiers instead for now. We can also transform construction material into troops. And we can curse them another time. So now we already overwhelm them quite a bit here. And we still have another 8 turns. Okay, so I have like buddy here displayed. I mean, fair. Guess I have to wait until I play the game to see that for myself. Okay, next turn. Nothing happened, but we can now recruit another worker. We can assign to train more soldiers. I can't wait to be done with these guys eventually with the Seth tribe. Yeah, let's actually give to the snake tribes so we can unify with them. Oh, it's gonna take 8 turns? Never mind. But in that case, can I cancel this? Don't think I can. God damn it, now I can't trade anymore, can I? Oh, I actually thought the army would be bigger. But currently it's at 2.5k. I think once we have fought against their troops incoming, we're gonna take it to the offensive ourselves here. In these troubled times, Horus himself personally could not keep an eye on everything, so he decided to appoint governors, chosen from the best people, to rule the distant lands. What task would be the most important for them? Taxation giving us food every turn, training to give us more soldiers, honoring giving us more authority. Let's go for training. Proto writing. On texts and labels on commodities, the Egyptians began to depict various animals as symbolic names for the tribes. This was the beginning of the writing, giving us 20% culture growth every turn. And we can now start building the multi-storied workshops. So if we're lucky, then I will still be able to do the city wards just in time for the attack. I'm definitely gonna have to make use of a card favor here. We did 174 to speed things up. Proto writing. From time immemorial, the Egyptians had always been able to depict what they saw in the form of drawings. These drawings always meant exactly what they depicted, but one day at the direction of one of the rulers, a system of symbols was invented to keep track of the movement of gods through Egypt. The jackal and bush symbol, for example, were used to represent the names of countries. These were the first hieroglyphs. And we also built our first multi-story houses. We could technically unite with them in one turn. But we have to wait another turn, really. Yeah, I think wall cherries are still a bit away at this point. But I wonder actually when they popped up first. Okay, so there's another raid happening. Should be an easy feat. Yeah, just one loss. Not too tricky overall. Oh, what? The Curse of Seth. The priest of Ombos asks Seth for victory and bringing him a generous sacrifice. We learn that the most powerful sorcerer have laid their strongest curses on us. The people are scared and have lost courage, and there's a mass desertion among the warriors. We lost 192 soldiers. Not cool at all. The relocation of craftsmen. Craftsmen are leaving the old city, some of them go to other cities, and some move to a higher part of Hierakonpolis, where working conditions are better. Okay. Oh, I can actually place two guys here. Nice. Okay, so we can pray to the cult again, which would be a good opportunity to build the city wards now, I guess. Finally. So that's gonna be done in the next turn. Ah yeah, so it's gonna be like the city center here then. Interesting. Then I guess we could also work on the multi-storied barracks. I'm gonna actually work on unifying this one tribe first. What's this one, I think? Yeah, just takes one turn. Nice. United with the catfish tribe, so that's done. Then let's start working on the multi-story barracks here. And next turn is gonna be the attack. Now we could curse them another time here. Now we only have 1k, so we're outlasting them by 2 to 1 pretty much. We could actually counter-attack at this point. Instead of our city having, you know, being like attacked. I mean, it would definitely surprise them. Because if we succeed, we get a silver or gold victory, which essentially is gonna be like a bonus. So I'm gonna counter-attack. Narrow victory, but I mean, we're like outlasting them so much. Come on. Let's do this. Jesus, we lost so many soldiers just now. What the fuck? But hey, we lost 360 versus 1,100 of theirs. But so much for getting the silver victory, huh? Ah yeah, so we had to do it 3 turns earlier to get the silver victory here. Fair enough. But at least we dealt with that. So now I do wonder how strong they actually are. Oh, look at this. They only have a power of 1k. Which means we could now actually subdue them. But if we try to subdue, then they have suddenly a resistance of 1.8k. Okay, how about we just raid in 5 attacks instead? Now we're doing the opposite. Now we are in the advantage position. Okay, so nothing happened this turn. No more cursor making soon. I mean, if we find another tribe that's also like despising us, maybe. But I think the Seth tribe is really our main antagonist here. For now at least. Okay, so I don't have enough production costs here for this next one, so I'm gonna make this guy wait another turn with unification process. Go back here. Okay, so strengthening process over. but now we can finish the multi-story barracks in the next turn. Sorry, give me just 1 sec, guys. Ah, yeah. So I just got a call from like an unknown number. And then the person, that woman is like, yeah, I was just calling about that you wanted to view the apartment. And I'm like, sorry, which apartment? So somebody apparently posted my number on Facebook to go and visit an apartment. Or see an apartment. The fuck? So I haven't been on Facebook in like 5 years or something. Or maybe she just missed out and accidentally got my number or something. Weird. Grace doing all the things today. Yes, you're fine. You've developed a bit of tendonitis in your wrist. It's pretty expected for your job. Had to get a storage short in the wrist, which was not super comfortable, but supposed to help greatly. You have to keep getting them every 6 months for 2 years, depending on how your body takes to a medication. I see. Yeah, that makes sense if you have to do like all these movements with your hands a lot. But yeah, I hope that it helps. At least it's not like, you know, every few weeks or something, so hopefully that's something that's gonna give you a bit of a relief every 6 months. Sounds like a wrong number, maybe a typo, maybe, could be. But I was a bit like baffled, like, what? And she also, because of course she, you know, expected to talk to a different person. You never answer unknown calls, they get straight sent to voicemail. Yeah, I'm kind of like expecting a call, so I was thinking maybe it was the one I was like anticipating, but alas. Well, that's fair, we get like lots of spam calls. I do get them as well sometimes, but they're more of a rarity for me. Weird indeed. Okay, so I'm just gonna skip another turn, I guess. Why? And definitely optimize my income of resources a little bit better here. Yeah, we can also make another worker. Great. You want to see the apartment? No, I can see my apartment just fine. Exactly. Yeah, the confusion was real. Okay then. Next turn. Okay, so time for the next discovery. Oh yeah, there's actually only 3 branches left here at this point. The Cult of the Dead Rulers. Honoring a dead ruler helped get support from the spirit world. Industrial expeditions. Large caravans with workers, warriors and servants have begun to travel to the eastern mountains. Allows us to build copper mines of the Sinai. Another reference to Origins, because the Sinai is actually, you know, the mountains you get to go to in the Hidden Ones DLC. Or the irrigation canals. Give me also just another sec. Alright. Oros, what is the goal of the game? Do you win when you've conquered all of Egypt? So, there's actually victory conditions that you have to fulfill. And currently I have 1 out of 6. And I have to do it in under 60 turns now. But yeah, to create the Egyptian state in 220 turns. We have to conquer the Umbos, the city of the god Seth. We're definitely working on that. We have to unite all the main river tribes. We have to discover the single pantheon. We have to build the city of Memphis, the new capital. And then, of course, celebrate the unification of Egypt. So, yeah. Still got a good bunch of things to do here. I think I'm gonna go for the Cult of the Dead Rulers for now. Giving us more authority. Because I got enough things to build. Still. So we could build the new Temple of the Falcon. Takes 5 turns. Yeah, stuff is getting expensive here. I gotta max out these barracks here. Okay, that gives us another 30 soldiers every turn. And yeah, we're still working on raiding the Seth tribe here. afterwards we can probably just start to attack them. But yeah, so in about 20 turns I have to start on discovering this, because then I will literally run out of time. I think once you have dealt with the Seth tribe, things are gonna be hopefully much easier from then on. Grace, the doctor said the average for people is a yearly shot, but it's all just depending on your individual body for how long it will actually last. Makes sense, yeah. I guess there's like a bit of a variation depending on who gets the shot. Also, hey there, Lucura, welcome in. How's it going, dude? How's T-Words going? Ah yeah, only 50 turns? 56 turns, yeah. Until the end of the game, according to Egyptian history, you need to concentrate on exploration and the unification of tribes of the Nile Valley. Exploration of the savanna and desert regions are not required. Ah yeah. Okay, that's good to know, because then I will not really worry about, you know, like these areas here. Just gonna concentrate on everything around the Nile Valley, and that would mean like these locations here as well. But yeah, once that is done, we should have found all the tribes really that we have to interact with. I'm cautiously optimistic for now. A lot to do. In 2 days there will be a big announcement, but you're fine so far. You? Very nice, Okura. Yeah, definitely let me know what the announcement is gonna be once you guys are announcing it. And yeah, definitely doing good. Thank you for asking. Playing through the history of humankind with different games. Currently we're in the year 3285 BC. And we're kind of like in Egypt before the pharaohs and before the pyramids. Trying to unify Egypt under one pharaoh eventually. It's a pretty fun game. My first time playing so far. Also, Red Ginger Cat, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was the stream today? Did you flip some houses? I just had to have a look again. Guess like that was the World War II like flying simulation type of game, wasn't it? Yeah, I did look into it. I watched a trailer or two and looked a bit into the reviews. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's really like a type of game I'm like super interested in. But given that I still have more than enough time to make a decision about what World War II game I want to be playing, I'm not going to make the decision just now yet. Stream was calm, just some house flipper. How's the stream going? Thanks for a shout out. No worries whatsoever for the shout out. But yeah, that sounds good. It's a nice show, house flipping. Did you work on a particular type of project? And yeah, the stream is good, definitely. We're continuing working our way through human history. In this case, right now, Egyptian history. Or prehistory, rather. But we're very close now to the first dynasties and the first pharaohs, so quite exciting. Sounds good, Lucura. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably gonna make a post once you guys make the announcement. Was finishing old Christmas missions you missed earlier. I see. That's interesting if it's still available to complete. So long after, you know, Christmas. But the catapult was invented until 400 BCE. What will we use to flip the houses? Was it? So 400 BCE? Interesting. It's still almost 3,000 years away. Burn them and flip the ashes. That might work. Okay, it is time to raid the Seth tribe, to do to them what they have done to us. Melee combat, the enemy commander has been killed. Enemy troops hesitate. We outflank the enemy. Damn. We lost like barely anyone. Let's go. The dumb palm tribe admires our progress and respects our god Horus. Our tribe moves closer together, now they're friendly with us. Heck yeah. Alright, I think it's time to start an offensive now. But stop doing, they still have 1.7k soldiers, what the fuck? In that case, I'm just gonna keep on raiding, I guess. Gotta strengthen them, weaken them further. I wanna outlast them by 2 to 1, roughly. It's good they don't tell you to actually flip the house upside down. Imagine if you had to do that. Okay, nice. So the Temple of the Falcon is gonna be finished here in the next stage. We have quite a lot of production currently. I need food instead at the moment, really. Could definitely start uniting with the Fly tribe. Or rather, continue doing it here. Yeah, let's do that. The new Temple of the Falcon. The new Temple of Horus was constructed inside the city walls and was almost twice as large as the old temple. The huge hill, revetted with stone, became its base. Similar to the primitive hill Ben Ben, the temple was so big that even in faraway countries people composed legends about the great house of Horus. Hey Lucura, thank you so much for the 20 bits, dude. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Gets the torches, Grace. Yeah, if it wasn't too bad, Chilla, that win. I expected to lose much more than that. Okay, let's start building. What shall we build? Maybe the next field of grain area, honestly. We could actually unite with them in one turn. Cool. Our envoys were able to negotiate a confederation with them. The people of the dumb palm tribe are ready to join together with us and take our gods as our own. Aristocrats are the basis of our power. They are the eyes and mouth of a ruler. To maintain their loyalty at a high level, we need to reward them accordingly. How generously are you willing to reward the current nobles? Fair, unworthy. I gotta reward them somehow. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna get the biggest bonus here. We generously rewarded all our noblemen with lands and gave their children rights to inherit it. Let it be the sign for them that we are expecting loyal service in future. Mission complete. We united new lands under the power of Horus and established a trade monopoly among local tribes. The conquest of Ombos. The filthy Ombos minions have become too dangerous for Egypt. Horus wishes to punish them once and for all by capturing their lands. Don't mind if I do. I think after this next raid we are pretty much ready to do it. Time for another discovery. I mean, increasing the productivity of the fields would be quite nice. Yes. The irrigation canals. And we can start working on the next construction here. We could build the city of Elephantina. Yeah, let's build this one. I'm really low on food right now, though, I have to say. Gotta compensate that somehow. That at least gives us a net zero here. Alright, another raid here. Apparently we only have 300 to defend themselves. Easy. But now I think it's definitely time to launch the full-on attack. What, we only have 300 anymore? Damn. Let's do it. So by defeating them, I hope that also all the other clans will join us, that they have taken over here. But we're gonna see. We can also finish the building process here. Of the city of Elephantina. It was built here. Okay. Far Cry countries. Sorry, what, Gistek? So we go to fishing now with Horus. Is that how it is? Yeah, I mean, Horus is basically the most important god to our people here. We even believe that our first ancestor was Horus himself. So everything we do is in their name. Okay, so we're still working on this thing here, the unification process. Is it like any other tribe? Yeah, this one here. It's gonna take 8 turns though. I think I'd rather build something for now. Let's build the next field of grain area. And then we also need to dedicate ourselves to more food again. Ah yeah, there was 5 food down here, very nice. And 3 right there. I'm gonna go for this. A discovery for me? The moment for misheard humor has passed. Fair enough. Exactly. We're definitely best buddies with Horus, yeah? A leader named Scorpion has come to power. He will be remembered as one of the greatest Predynastic rulers and will be talked about throughout all of Egypt forever. The ruler demands that you build a worthy tomb for him. Tomb of a Scorpion. In 7 turns. Okay. Well, my current builder is busy. But if we start building it immediately in 2 turns, we should be alright, I guess. Just gonna have to use another cowed favor here to speed things up a bit. Would be nice if it would also give me the other requirement, because it doesn't show the requirement until my builder is finished with whatever he's building. I just have to wait 2 turns to see. Nice. The snake tribe is now friendly to us. Now we could unite with 400 production costs. Jesus. Yeah, for now we're just gonna trade further. That we'll have to do. If you play Origins again, you will do a meme run of Total War Pharaoh. One of the factions is very Magi heavy. Oh yeah? So, do the Magi faction, do they have like any special like ability or like function? Budget was one snake god, yes, from Origins lore. It was a god that they prayed towards, or to in the Fayum area, I think. The Egyptians there. And then tried to take revenge upon the Greeks that have overpopulated the area. And they definitely use snakes to take revenge, or praying to Vajit, for sure. Okay, time for industrial expeditions. Large caravans with workers, warriors and servants have begun to travel to the eastern mountains. The mountains to the east of Anau and the Sinai Peninsula were rich in minerals, gold, copper, gems and finishing materials. But these riches were often guarded by hostile local tribes. To ensure safety, the Egyptians sent large expeditions with serious military escorts, providing miners with everything necessary for the work. Ah yeah, now we can start building the Tomb of a Scorpion. Oh yeah. Definitely gonna get this done in time with favor. Should be able to do it next turn. Also, how much longer? 2 more turns until we take over the Seth tribe there. What? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Epidemic. The gods turned away from us and a great plague began among the people. The plague affected the rich and the poor people equally. People need to know who to blame for this disaster. The ruler has angered the spirits with bad decisions, and my authority will suffer greatly. People have angered the spirits with their lack of faith. Egyptians will understand that they are cursed and the morale will be reduced. Our Nubians have long been envious of us. They send the plague. Only our revenge will lift this curse. Yeah, honestly, this is the best way to do things, honestly. It's just like, take the revenge out on other people. Like, we have more than enough people to do this. To do both this attack and also the one on the Seth guys, so... I think we have to do this. No worries, Aura. Catch you next time. Thanks for being here and for joining. And yeah, I really hope that the, dentist appointment goes well. Wish you all the best. Until next time. That's true, yeah, there was a bow of Wadjet, for sure. A poison bow. It's like you think they have more defense stats and maybe get some buffs from titles accrued over the course of a campaign. I see. You have to make sure to drop by when you play that game. So if you want to let us know, definitely feel free to do so. Exactly, Kasu. Alright, let's do this. Jesus, we're losing lots of soldiers here, actually. More than I anticipated. But it's still right. It's still fine. Now, let's pray to Horus here. Speed things up by 2 turns. Would be nice to get more opportunities to get more people, like workers, recruited. But right now it's more like they take away guys from us. I would need like such a good food production to even be able to like consistently get new workers to join us. I guess that's something I could have done at the start instead, you know, really make more use of like my food production to get more workers quickly. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, so next turn we're gonna take the Zeph tribe finally and deal with these guys. So let's do it. 2,785 against 652. We take from an ambush. Damn. We lost 12. Whoa. For the glorious Zeph tribe, that was pretty easy. The minions of Zeph are beaten and asking for mercy. Horus has decided to make peace with Zeph and end the centuries-old feud between us. And that unlocks the last cult to worship. The cult of Zeph. Larger copper deposits were discovered in the mountains of Sinai. Horus wants us to send an expedition there, post guards, and seize the vital resources. Okay, so it's over here. Which means we probably have to discover this here. 14 turns though. Well, I gotta start sometime. In order to end our centuries-old feud with Ombos, the patron gods of both cities have revealed their woe. The struggle between Horus and Zeph is finished. The gods have made peace and declared eternal friendship, and now we can honor Zeph as our own god. There we go. The last one. Enemy strength minus 50%, war efficiency of trade plus 200% during 10 turns. Alright, let's finish the tempo of a scorpion here. There we go. The tempo of a scorpion, Abydos 3225 BC. The tomb of a scorpion was like an underground palace. There were 12 interconnected rooms for the ruler, his servants, treasury, and the burial vault itself. The tomb was filled to the ceiling with jewels, vessels of wine, oil, and other utensils. Okay, so don't have a bonus until 2 turns, yeah? 5 turns before the trial of a civil war. Okay. That doesn't sound good at all. I'm gonna make these two guys here scout for a bit. And also get another worker to, I guess, also do some scouting, or maybe... Just gonna go for more food here. We have a pretty decent food production right now. And we can also work on the next building as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get the irrigation canals built now. Next. The message arrived that thanks to the work of many generations, the neighboring settlement of the Go tribe came to a new level of development and became stronger. Okay. I guess it's game, Seth, and match. Exactly, dude. The Scorpion might not be who he seems to be. Maybe the masked one. The Scorpion. The ruler Scorpion has died. He was a great leader, and his body was buried by all cannons in the sacred land of Abydus, in the presence of a large crowd of people. Now we get a growth plus 10% on all resources, and a 1.7k culture. Nice. Oh yeah, we actually have finished now 3 of the 6. Kind of like demands here, conditions. It's gonna be tough getting it done in time. Tahaka's ancestor. That's the one. So we could decrease our scouting duration by 50% and just send out some guys kind of like do scouting for us, really. For 10 turns. So how about we just focus on all the regions next to the Now Valley here. Also up there. I can actually place 2 guys there. To make it go even faster. And here. And then we can pray to Wepovet, the Opener of the Ways. To give us more military growth and also to decrease the scouting duration by 50% for 10 turns. Ah, it's like one or the other. Well, in that case, we'll go for Explorer then. It's gonna really help, like, discovering all of these places. Jesus. King Scorpion's death has greatly disturbed the people. Without a strong hand, the unrest has spread to many conservative-minded people. Chance of rebellion 90%? What? some reason I couldn't also build the irrigation canal. Why? Okay, time for another discovery here. So we have a choice between archaic writing, taxation, or slavery, which reduces the worker creation price. I have to say, unfortunately, I need more workers. So even though I wouldn't really want to go for slavery here, that seems to me like what I kind of like need, really. The surplus of food has given me opportunity for the emergence of slavery in Egypt. Never heard of a Jesus. Yeah, me neither. Not for another 3,000 years at least. More taxes. All the taxes. Okay, next turn. These broad artificial rivers have greatly facilitated the work of watering the land. To dig these channels, a great force was gathered in one place, sometimes thousands of workers at a time. It was possible only in mighty Egypt under the rule of a powerful king. Nice. That increases our food production quite substantially. Okay, so rain is gonna happen another turn here. There's not really much I can do about it, unfortunately. Okay, let's build the city of Hermopolis next here. And how did he get that, eh? By exploiting the workers. That's it. That's my strategy. Okay, so the scouting is going quite well here. Gonna have another area discovered here in a turn. Nice. Ah yeah. The beginning of a civil war. The innovations of King Scorpion have split society, which had lived for thousands of years only by the laws of their ancestors. Regional leaders of the rebels declared themselves Horuses and trying to restore the old order, separated from Hierakonpolis. This caused great confusion among all the people. Maybe they were cursed? The civil war has begun. Freaking idiots. Right, now I gotta deal with lots of rewards. They all have like thousands. What? 8.3k? Are you shitting me? What are these armies? Dude. You're gonna deal with one at a time. The lowest was 1.6k, wasn't it? I can deal with that. Jesus. Who? Okay, we also have a strong Scorpion tribe, are currently neutral to us. Can't really bear too many resources right now, so let's just start trading. Horus encourages all his loyal servants to fight the evil spirits who possess the minds of the rebels. Order must be restored. Our scouts went down to the big lowland and found 10 lakes rich with natron salt there. Natron salt is necessary for embalming, which helps worthy people pass on to the eternal life. We also found the Stork tribe. Let's go ahead and let's start gifting them stuff to make them friendly to us. And then we gotta discover this place here. That should hopefully unlock the Sinai mines, I think. Okay, I'm gonna wait with the God Favor until we do the next building process here. Also create another worker. Oh, I guess you could kind of like pray to Seth right now, because it would make the enemy strength minus 50% for 10 turns. And given that I'm kind of like working on getting all of these rebellions dealt with, actually gonna... that dude. Conqueror, blessing of Seth, let's go. Those damn rebels rebelling with a rebellious rebellion. That's the ones. They're probably led by the crazy C1. They love the crazy C1. The punitive rate. Yeah, let's do this. No chance. Lost 19. And then the other rebellion. That's how I deal with rebellions. Just pray to Seth and hope for the best. This year the gods are kind to us. Okay, I'm gonna get a one-time food increase here so we can get more workers recruited. Okay, orders restored in the south of Middle Egypt and in the center of Middle Egypt. Also found some culture, love when that happens. And we built the city of Hermopolis. Oh yeah, nice. so we gotta deal with the other rebels here. Gonna take those. 4.1k, Jesus. 1.2k, we can deal with that for sure. But for now I wanna deal with the not so strong enemy forces. So I'm gonna just focus on 1.2k, guys. Could also try to build another... Jesus, 241 wool. I think I'm not gonna do much building for now, unless it's like required for a certain mission. I have to kind of build the Palace of a Scorpion for this one. But I will have to wait now. Unless what I could do is to take 7 turns. Let's do that. Oh, we can actually compromise. Kovi are the rebels agreeing to restore some of the old ways by using our authority. Yes. I'm gonna do that a couple times. We can also eventually bribe them. Respect my authority. The new tribes and cities are joining the rebels, and this increases the intensity of a civil war. Strength of rebels plus 10%. You bastards. Alright, let's take over the next one. And another one. Oh, hell yeah. Bad outflanking, wo. Only lost 51 here. And one more. Only 6 losses this time. Oh yeah. Okay, orders restored in the north of Lower Nubia. In the land of a bow. and in the Fayum area as well. Also found the Kaunu tribe. Let's start trading with them for now. Okay, so these guys are 1k. Yes, attack. That's still 3.5k. Yeah. Gonna wait here. Okay, 2 more turns and we should have finally discovered the Sinai, I hope. King Edi Horus, whose name means friend of Horus, has come to power. He will be remembered as the king who set the oldest tax in history, the meat tax, which was collected from the people in the delta of the Nile. And his name will be the first name known in the history of mankind. The ruler demands that you build a worthy tomb for him, the tomb of Edi Horus. In 6 turns, huh? How about we do it in 3? Or even 1 maybe, because I can probably... I can do it in 1 turn, technically. The rebellion grows further. Okay, time for another raid. They outflank us with 10% of their troops for. We showed the power of Horus and brought many regions back under the swing. This will be a good lesson for the rest. Try past successfully silver victory. Nice. Oh yeah. So epic. The longest success sound ever. Oh yeah, we stopped the Civil War. I was actually wondering if we had to take over everyone. But now I wonder... Wait, what happened to the victory condition tab? I think there wasn't enough okay, I can scroll. Ah yeah, so now it doesn't say anymore that I have united 15 main river tribes because we lost some of them due to the rebellion. Great, so now they actually despise us again. Fucking fantastic. Okay, what could we start building? The city of Heracleopolis. Don't really have enough for that though. Let's just keep working on uniting other tribes for now. Okay, scouting duration is now at 4 again, which means this is gonna take 9 turns now, unfortunately. I could actually use it another time to speeden this process up, but given that that's the only region I really have to discover, I think, anymore. Not sure if that's worth it. Let's also trade for a powerful Horus tribe here for now. Time to make another discovery. Let's get the archaic writing. The ability to arrange hieroglyphs into whole sentences was the beginning of a written history of Egypt, giving us 50% more culture every turn. Definitely should go for this because it's gonna make it easier to get all the other remaining discoveries. And it's only 4 more actually. And then I'm done with the discoveries. By thinking about that, I only have about 30 more turns before I'm supposed to be at the ending. It's kind of stressing me out a bit. The long evolution of abstract symbols and signs finally became the first archaic script with unique roots. The first texts were more like rap users, with the help of which the first scribes wrote down the names, titles of the rulers, and the deeds. We could try to build something and pray to Horus again, though. Well, in that case, let's build the city of Heracleopolis then. The friendly fly tribe sent generous gifts in the hope of further good relations. Nice. Thank you. Could actually work on getting this one also united. Because I can currently spare the resources really. I continue with the process here even if it takes 8 turns. Okay, 3 more turns to take over this tribe here. I want to have a look how strong this one is currently. So it's still 4.5k. We could raid them, you know, and get like lots of food to then get more workers. We can certainly deal with an army of 2.3k, I would say. King Ka has come to power. His name means the Dabo of the Soul. He will be remembered as the first creator of laws, a fair tax collector who developed the regions and supported trading. Okay, craft the Tomb of Ka. King Igrihodos went to the realm of the dead. He was a glorious ruler and his body was buried by all of the canons in the sacred land of Abydos, in the presence of a large crowd of people. Okay, now we're really getting into the discoveries and cultures. Time for taxation. It allows us to build the Way of Horus and give cities +1 food every turn. There we go. Tribute has been collected since the most ancient times, but the first real evidence of taxation appears when one of the Horus rulers imposes a meat tax on inhabitants of the east delta of Anau. Taxation accelerated the development of cities, influenced the centralization of power, and led to the development of bureaucracy and a writing system. Okay, so we gotta work on the Tomb of Ka here. It's super expensive though, so I have to wait. Maybe until I can do another god favor and speed this up substantially. But given that we're almost done with the unification process here, we can wait 2 turns, I think, and get this done. Yeah, we are now also a state. We're one of the very first states in the world, a slave-holding despotism with an idolized king at the head. Heavenly Horus, supported by an army and system of taxation, decides the destiny of the people and keeps universal order. Hey there, Ginger Bearded One, welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day so far. And thank you, I am. I'm pretty close to calling it here for today, but yeah, I had a great stream. Playing for human history with prehistoric Egypt currently. It's kind of like a game taking you from 5000 BC to 3000 BC, all the way until the unification of Egypt. How did the rest of Baldur's Gate 3 go with the hardest difficulty? I hope it went well. And Rod, thank you for redeeming history time. Something of my choice, sounds good. We're gonna do that as the last thing today then for the stream. Just gonna take care of 1 or 2 more things here. Yeah, I'm gonna assign these guys here. Migrants from the savannah came to us and asked permission to live with us, even though they promised to change the gods to our own. The assimilation of these foreigners will still bring anxiety in our society. What should we do? Definitely allow. I could definitely need the additional workers. 100%. Scribes are needed to write down all of the atrocities. That is well. But wait, according to Quebec, Herodotus was the first ever, person to write down history. I mean, yeah, he's often considered to be the father of history or whatever. But he certainly wasn't the first historian. It's actually people like 100 years before that have done the same, really. Ginger, you managed to survive another stream. Thank you for the raid. No worries whatsoever, dude. I'm currently also playing a bit of Baldur's Gate 3 off stream with Levi. So it was nice to see another one play through the game. And doing it on such a challenge, right? Because it's our first playthrough and we're super overwhelmed. So I can only imagine how difficult it would be on the hardest difficulty. With permadeath and everything. So I respect for sticking through with it. No worries, Rod. Ubisoft Quebec do love to try and make themselves, but to be the first to have done something, yeah. You're not wrong there. It's definitely getting annoying after a while. Okay, we're still gonna have to wait with a Tomb of Ka, I guess, but we still have another 6 turns either way. Alright, our relations improve with a Stork Tribe. And with a Scorpion Tribe. We were informed that some people from our city are engaged in smuggling operations, and that it is reducing our income. Will we catch and punish them? Smugglers. I guess we have to set an example by punishing them. Yeah. Thanks, Ginger, I appreciate it. Yeah, it definitely has been an amazing game, in terms of also scale and all the things you can do. Dr. Darling, actually that's not a Ubisoft Quebec thing. Herodotus is acknowledged by many as the first historian. Yeah, as I mentioned, he is definitely considered to be the father of history, but he definitely wasn't the first historian. There's plenty of historical records that showcase that others have done it before, even in Greece, by 100 years at least. So it definitely wasn't the first historian, but yeah, he is considered to be the father of history, if you will, because he was the one to kind of also popularize the practice much more. Yeah, that's pretty much a thought process, Rod. You gotta just shoehorn yourself and shove yourself into every possible storyline. Thanks for GG's, Ronan. I appreciate it. Okay, so I would kind of like to continue playing here, but I have to call it eventually, and I'm already past the time I wanted to stream. And we still have history time to go through. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go and save the game here. And there we go. We're now at 194 turns. we I've met 2 of the 6 conditions to win. The third one is gonna be easy to get back because I already have completed it before. But they're getting to 45k culture, 9k production, and 5k food. That's gonna be the real challenge. So I have no idea how we can manage to do this in like 26 turns. I doubt it, but who knows what's gonna happen. Who knows. For now though, let's go ahead and exit. I'm wise as a hardworking farmer. Great. Hey, it's still better than the last one. Still better than the last one. Okay, so let me have a look what we can have a look at for history time here. I would like to watch a video or like a short documentary part because I've been doing so much reading today already. So let me have a look here. Are they, not gonna lie, going off the games Quebec made? It feels like they hated Assassin's Creed to begin with. Yeah, it seems like they're trying their best to like make everything that makes Assassin's Creed, like to remove that from the series, you know, in their games in a way. And yeah, it's definitely a bit jarring because they try their best to take so much control of Assassin's Creed at the same time, right? So in a way, they try to break with traditions and then form it into something new. And yeah, I don't like it, personally, I have to say. Like their approach to AC games. Okay, so I found a video I've already started watching the other day, which is exactly about the time we're talking about, from 5000 to 3000 BC. It's a 19-minute video, so we're gonna watch 10 minutes now, and then the next last 9 minutes in the next stream of this, which is also gonna be the last one, I assume, of Predynastic Egypt. So
A brief history of time.
Let's have a look at this one here. Wouldn't be surprised if Yasuke ends up being the grandfather of Achilles, who's secretly the mother of Shayun. Probably. I wouldn't put it past Quebec to go to that length. Still waiting for a reason to get shadows. My only reason to get shadows will probably be that I get invited as part of a Ubisoft Creators Program. Because if I'm not getting invited to play the game, then I'm just gonna wait for like a massive sale or something. But you like how some YouTubers make, but that Ubisoft Quebec have done great things for the series, and you love and Ubisoft Montreal at that. Yeah. Yeah, the only game where I seriously appreciate some of the stuff they have done in terms of like Assassin's Creed was in Syndicate with the unique assassinations, because they were definitely a highlight of the game, and I think they did a good job with them, you know, creating those assassination missions. And they also fit really well to the series, of course, because Unity already laid the groundwork and Syndicate expanded on it a bit further. But apart from that, they just strayed away from like what makes ACAC most of the time, really. Turns out Desmond's mother is actually Cassandra. Imagine. The real reason Cassandra lived so long is so she can have, you know, an infinite amount of kids and just spread their lineage across the earth. It's what Marini has wanted all the time, really. Quebec to make fun games for, which is a plus for them, but they should stay away from AC. Exactly, you know? Like, I enjoy the games overall. You know, they know how to create, like, gameplay systems that kind of, like, work, you know? And that create, like, an incentive for you to, like, keep being invested in it. But they should just make their own franchises, you know, like, keep to things like Immortals Phoenix Rising, like, do more of that or something. Or create your own, like, mythological series or whatever. They could even go for historical settings, you know, just don't make them AC. But then, of course, the argument is, yeah, it wouldn't sell anymore because it doesn't have a brand Assassin's Creed on it. And yes, that is true to a degree. But I still think that they could... I think it could actually be an opportunity for the opposite, for it to be successful because it is an Assassin's Creed, right? Because a lot of people just want to have history. They don't want to have a modern day. They don't want to have like all that ISO stuff, you know, they just want to play the history. As we have seen with Ghost of Tsushima, you know, that can be enough to lots of people. So why don't they just do that? You know? Shall you like the black box assassinations from Syndicate and that you can hunt down cult order members on your own with a tree? You like that too? That's a good point. Yeah, about Odyssey, the whole like assassination tree. I did like the idea behind it, for sure. I kind of wish that some of the guys had like more personality with like after death scenes because they were kind of like removed in Odyssey. But it was good to have these descriptions of the characters, you know, in the cult tab to give like a bit more of an insight and background info. Cassandra Miles because she walked 1,000 miles to meet William. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I agree, Rod. I agree. Syndicate is definitely also my favorite of their productions when it comes to Assassin's Creed. But yeah, they do like to rub it in the face of players, you know. But yeah, this isn't like a typical Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, with Ubisoft Bordeaux, you could really tell that they cared deeply for what is Assassin's Creed, like what is the essence. They were of course a bit hindered by the engine they had to work with, and with the production scale, I guess. But if we would give them a proper writing stuff, like a really good writing stuff, and a really good budget, you know, then I think they could definitely achieve some great things. I definitely would rather give them the means to create an AC game than Quebec, that's for sure. Same here, Schiller. Yeah, I do like the idea of one protagonist that's like fully fleshed out a lot more. And I do think in Syndicate, definitely, like there's very little variation. It isn't until the end game or like until you reach level 9 or 10 or something, until you really get to unlock like the best abilities for them, unless you really dedicate yourself to go that path, to like make more of a distinction earlier. But even then, you know, it's like barely a noticeable difference. It's not like it makes the combat artificially stronger or, you know, like more difficult. Like, yeah, I mean, the most noticeable thing for me is probably with Evie, how strong her throwing knives are and how many she has. And the fact she becomes invisible, which I don't like too much, honestly, the idea of like invisibility, which is also a Quebec thing, by the way. We've done it in Tyranny of King Washington with the Wolf ability. We've done it in Syndicate with the invisibility. And there's like the last assassin skill in Odyssey, which is invisibility, which can get ridiculous with the right gear because you can make it run indefinitely, right? So you can just like stay invisible forever and just kill everyone. I've done that in my first or second playthrough and it was ridiculous. Like, what's the point of like a immersive stealth game If you can just like become invisible and just kill everyone that way. Ghost of Tsushima wasn't infamous. I see what you did there.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Definitely not. Especially not in Predynastic Egypt. Okay guys, I really have to start the video now. So I'm gonna let this run. I'm gonna be in chatful. And yeah, let's have a look at the first 10 minutes here of this short documentary by the channel. History with Psy. I'm gonna also post the link in chat here to give reference there. Let's have a look at this. Once I have my tab unmuted, that is.
Hi everyone, and welcome to this episode of History with Psy. In this program, I want to introduce you to the Egypt before the pharaohs and the pyramids, basically the ancient Egypt that most of us are familiar with. Historians called the few thousand years before the first known Egyptian dynasty the Predynastic period. Now, there were several cultures that were active during this time period, but in this program, we're going to focus specifically on 4 of them: the Fayum, Merimde, Badarian, and Nagada. So, let's get started. Before I go any further, let me clarify a few things. The land that we today know as Egypt is centered around the northern part of the Nile River. Its natural borders extend from the Sahara Desert to its west, to the rocky Eastern Desert and the Red Sea to the east, while in the north it's constrained by the Mediterranean Sea, and in the south by the Nile River's cataracts. These borders, especially in the south, have expanded and contracted over time, and been dependent upon many factors, from the power of the Egyptian state to the arrival of new peoples contributing to the ethnic diversity of the land. For the most part, these natural borders have helped to somewhat isolate and protect Egypt from invasion, while its location at the nexus of Asia, Africa, and to some extent Europe, made it a crossroads for different peoples, cultures, ideas, and influences. Though we call it Egypt, a name that's derived from the ancient Greek word Egyptos, the natives of the land called it Kemet, sometimes also pronounced Kumat, meaning the Black Land. Most scholars believe that this is a reference to the black, fertile soils of the floodplains of the Nile River, which in Egyptian texts are contrasted to Deshret, the red land of the desert. However, because Egypt is the name that most people are familiar with, I'll be using that name from this point onward. Now granted, there were people living in what we call Egypt during the Stone Age, but we're not going to go back that far. Instead, we'll start approximately around the year 5000 BC, a time that many scholars call the Predynastic period of Egypt. Predynastic Egypt is the Egypt before the pharaohs, pyramids, and before the country was united for the first time as a single political entity. It's in the Predynastic period that hunter-gatherers began to transform their mobile way of life into a more settled one. This doesn't mean that they lived in large cities, which were still millennia away, but in small farming communities, probably initially comprising of perhaps a dozen or so families. By around 5000 BC, such communities were springing up in many places, both along the banks of the Nile River, as well as some distance away from it. One such community was a group of early farmers at a place called Fayum. Fayum is an oasis town about 100 kilometers southwest of modern Cairo, Egypt. Today, it's a nice place made up of small lakes enclosed by a small valley, which must have made it an attractive place to settle in an otherwise harsh desert environment. However, before all of this, there was believed to have been one main lake with small communities of hunter-gatherers living around its shores. In the 1920s, nearly 300 ancient jars and storage bins dating to approximately 4500 BC were discovered in Fayum, perhaps marking the arrival of the agricultural revolution in Egypt. Before this, the inhabitants of the region were hunter-gatherers, meaning that they would roam the land and move from place to place in search of food, which generally consisted of basic vegetables and roots, some fruits like berries, and hunting various big game animals. However, these storage bins indicate that their ancient owners had both planted and harvested grain, implying that they were no longer predominantly nomadic, but had adopted a somewhat settled lifestyle. Farming has seasons and cycles. You generally sow and plant seeds in the fall, and harvest in the spring. If you're lucky and the harvest is good, you'll likely end up with a surplus, and be able to save some of the grain for a later date. And so, these early farmers of Fayum created these grain storage bins for that very purpose. It's been determined that most of these held wheat, barley, cereals, various types of seeds, emmer, and other crops. The bins, on average, were about 4 feet wide by 2 feet deep. Farming is dependent upon a stable supply of water. While the Fayum settlement wasn't on the banks of the Nile, it did benefit from the annual flooding of the river. Basically, the floodwaters from the Nile would push their way through a narrow breach in the western cliffs of the Fayum Valley and flow onto the low-lying plain that is the Fayum Depression. The waters of the lake would then rise, and the shores around it would fill up with the fertile silt that was so vital for successful farming. However, the floodwaters of the Nile weren't always a guarantee. If during the season the heavy rains further upstream in the highlands of Ethiopia failed to come, then this could bring disaster, as the amount of fertile farmland for planting would be greatly diminished. Despite their innovative grain bins, the inhabitants of the settlements around Fayum Lake during the 5th millennium BC were simple people. To date, there's been no evidence of any type of rudimentary housing or graves, although these could have been washed away during the thousands of years that the Fayum Valley was subject to annual flooding. Most believe that these people probably lived next to their grain bins along the banks of the lake or any nearby streams. It's also possible that they left or migrated to other areas during the year when they didn't need to be there for planting or harvesting. We also know that in addition to farming, they supplemented their diets with meat from hunting. Near the grain bins, archaeologists have found several cooking pots with traces of charcoaled fish, especially catfish, and animal bones that they've dated to around 4,300 BC. Some of these animals include cattle, goat, sheep, boar, geese, crocodiles, and turtles. A question often asked by many archaeologists is, did the people of Fayum develop these farming and storage techniques on their own, or did they learn them from others? It's hard to say for sure, but there seems to be a lot of evidence indicating that there was communication with and a transfer of knowledge to this region from the Levant. Egyptologist and author John Romer states, "At the time that the first Fayum farmers were sowing their crops, other farmers to the north and east had been employing the same techniques of cultivation for at least 5,000 years. Nor were the Fayum farmers' crops nor their domesticated animals indigenous to Egypt, or indeed to any part of Africa. Not their cattle, not their sheep or goats, not their emmer, wheat, or barley seed. Even the design of their flinted sickles had been imported. Their grain bins, too, with their muddy linings and their domestic baskets, were of a type that had long been made in the Levant. And though the reeds and rushes used to make their grain baskets are native to the marshes of the Nile, some of the abrasive fibers which were used to bind them together had been cut from palm trees, and these too appear to have been imported into Egypt from southern Mesopotamia. This, though, in no way diminishes the accomplishments of the culture centered around Lake Fayum, due to the fact that they had to account for the annual but unpredictable flooding of the Nile. Farming was probably much more difficult for them than it was in other parts of the world. The appearance of, or influence of other cultures simply demonstrates that the people of prehistoric Fayum were part of a larger world, and that by 4,500 to 4,000 BC, trade networks and the transfer of knowledge between Lower Egypt, the Mediterranean, and the Middle East were alive and well.
Okay, I think here's a good point to stop before we get into the next part here, the Merimde culture. But yeah, we're gonna watch that next time and finish this documentary, or this like more like video essay, I guess. But yeah, it's cool to like have additional like video material here on this time and kind of like go through some of the innovations and also like some of the breeding, some of the utilizations of the environment and animals that we kind of like learned about as part of this game. But it's definitely interesting, like, like what's being said here. Like, usually if you look for even prehistoric Egypt on YouTube, or whatever, often they would still start to talk about ancient Egypt, when the pyramids and the pharaohs have already been a thing. But this is definitely more of an unexplored territory, which of course also comes down to the fact that it's much more difficult to recreate this time than ancient Egypt. But and ancient Egypt, of course, is like automatically more interesting to people. I'm really glad that we dived into this topic a little bit further, because it's quite interesting, I think, how we even got to this point. And no worries, Rod, for the history time. Thank you for redeeming it as well. Also, hey, Seraph, welcome in, dude. How's it going?
Lie one more time, and I'll cut your balls off.
There you go, that's my insult comeback. It's going. That's good to hear, Seraph. Alright, so this is gonna be where we will call it today for Predynastic Egypt. I would like to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining for more of this. Didn't quite get to the ending today, but I assume we're gonna get the next time, because next time we only have like about 20 turns to go through until the end is officially declared. So yeah, that should be definitely doable, I think. But yeah, for now though, let's have a look who's online and who we can rate, shall we? No worries for the stream, Schiller. Thanks for being here, dude, and for joining. No worries for sharing whatsoever, Casu. Thanks, Rod. I appreciate it. Thanks also again for the raid earlier as well. Hope you have a good rest of the night and hope you enjoy the pizza. Delicious. Definitely starving over here, so I'm gonna get something to eat myself. Okay, we're gonna go and raid over to Kisu today because it's her birthday, I think. Birthmas, at least it says. So I assume it's her birthday today. Let's go over there and wish her all the best. She's playing a game called Dordon. Looks to me like it's kind of like a indie action-adventure type of game. But yeah, let's go ahead over there and check it out. See how they're doing. If you want to come over raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. Feel free to copy and paste them. And I would also like to give some shoutouts before we raid as well. So if you want to follow some fellow community streamers, definitely check out Rod, Schiller, Lucinda, and Red Ginger Cat. You can see what game they've recently been playing. And yeah, definitely check them out if you haven't yet. And that's some very several shoutouts. More than happy to give you guys some. And yeah, I will catch you all next time. Until then, take care.